I think we are about ready here. One, two, one, two, one, two. Hello and welcome everybody. How are you all doing this morning, evening, afternoon, coffees and everything like that? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Shine. What is going on? Yeah, I know. I was feeling like doing some demos or something like that for today. After that, I don't know. We might go play something else, depending on how the demos go and stuff. I do have so much crap on my desk right now. Yeah, so I don't know, my overall thought for these, like, doing these demos is, like, we'll probably hit them for, like, maybe about, like, 5 or 10 minutes, see how they go. And if they get, like, kind of, like, stale or boring after that time, we might just go, like, alright, on to the next or something like that. We'll give it a quick go and see if we do or don't like them. If we do like them, we might play them for a little bit longer. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really want to spend too much time on any of these demos if these demos just like linger on, or it's like, you know, if we spend like the first 5 minutes of the demo doing nothing but reading dialogue, I might just like crash out of that freaking game and just be like, alright, on to the next, you know? It's like, because if nothing happens in like the first 5 minutes of the demo, I don't think I really want to give it too much of a chance. Downloading the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist links. They are not high, okay, yes. I am bound. Let's go. I forgot what order I want to play these things in. So, I know, like, I looked through a list a few times, but how many of these did I even find? I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish, 7. So there's like 8 games. 2 of them I don't think I might even play, because I'm not sure if like I'd even really, like, I'm not sure if they're like really even like I'd give it a go kind of thing. And if we're doing like about, you know, 5-10 minutes or something like that, if we did like 10 on of them or something, I mean, so it's like what, like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, but I mean, it's at least an hour. Do demos for like probably about an hour or something. An hour to like 2 hours or something, depending on how good they are. Because I mean, some of these demos might be like freaking 10 minutes and like that's it, and get demos over. And then some of these demos might be like so open-ended that it's like we don't even get to an ending. And they're just like a, you know, long loop or something like that. And yeah, once we're done with them, we'll figure out what we want to do afterwards. Also, too, when I'm setting these games up, expect me to have to redo a lot of video stuff, and hopefully they're not poorly optimized. So yeah, we'll figure out how all that stuff goes. And then after each demo too, remind me to change the category, so that way we're just like we're on the right category for each of the games, you know? Hopefully these all have music in them too. Sometimes these games are just like, they don't have like any sound to them. They're just like, oh yeah, it's got like a really crappy soundtrack or something. And just be like, oh well, that was shit. And then it's like I have to like get my own freaking music going for it or something. I didn't realize I might need a controller for some of these. Well, I mean, I guess there's like 2 of them I might need controllers for. I might be able to just be able to play them with mouse and keyboard. What really should allow us to set frames, set frame rate and shit. Yeah, games usually don't supply you with the frame rate, you know? And then it's just like you start up the game and it's like, oh yeah, it's running at, 500 frames per second. And you're just like, well, that's a lot of wasted frames. You realize your game doesn't even look like it needs more than 100 frames, and that's being generous? I mean, seriously, you don't need to run like a freaking Minecraft-style game in like anything more than 60 FPS. Alright, I think I got all this set up. This over there. Should take some of this stuff off here. I gotta clean up my audio system here real quick. A lot of stuff on my audio system that I just want to kind of remove a few inputs from just to kind of clean it up a little bit. Alright, but that's also cheap too. I might have to mess with the freaking like some of the stuff might not capture properly, so I might have to be finagling with the video capture programs. I mean, that is really quiet, but that's just the game, I think. The game itself is just quiet right now. Alright, so the walking trade. See this one first. Like save slots. Take the only one that's there. As far as I know, this is just you have a shopping mall and your... Oh my god. Now sensitivity. 25. Holy crap, I just went widescreen. Okay, there we go. Better. Yeah, it's like the screen just like snapped out to like my entire screen size. I'm just like, oh shit. Okay, so yeah, I guess we have a store here. We're gonna be running the store. It's like some kind of zombie apocalypse here. And so far this is kind of like all those other, like, like the gas station simulator and stuff like that. I mean, we'll see how this goes. I mean, obviously we've got the, well, I guess I have to grab different items like every 5 seconds, which kind of like that better. It's like I kind of like, redundant, where they're just like, oh, switch to your mop, oh, switch to your bag, switch to this, switch to that. Every time you want to like clean something up on the floor. I find that kind of annoying in those simulator games. Then you're like always trying to figure out like, what do I need to use? Freaking clean up this mess. Oh my god, I'm getting like freaking motion sickness from this shit like spinning around like that. The music is super, super soft. I mean, you guys can at least hear the, like the rustles and shit like that going on. And I'm like sweeping. Available in the demo. Smashed toilets. I like smash mouth or like smashing pumpkins. Smashing toilets. Open the jammed door. Jam it. We'll go find a bunch of batteries here. Batteries, get your batteries. I guess we'd be like some shop expansions. I don't have a crowbar. This kind of looks like it's highlighted. No. What do I do with the hammer? Open the jammed door. Oh, maybe it means this door? Oh, it meant this door. Okay. Up and plates on shelf. Are these unlabeled tins? Crap, Shaolin, what you get? Maybe it's beans, maybe it's peas. Maybe it's something in between. Oh, that's weird. Escape is drop. I think there was like money there. The switch for open for business. Mystery cans. Serve your first customers. Oh, hey, look at that. Somebody's coming up. Yeah, just doing some mystery cans. Hopefully you got yourself a winner. One unlabeled can for 3 batteries. Okay. So I guess batteries are the commodity here. Oh, and then we have to like check to see if the batteries are even like usable, I guess. So like if the battery's not good, then I guess we don't sell it to them. Test your luck, test your luck. Oh, people like taken from the back, I guess. I guess 3 batteries seems to be the going rate for these. Nice backpack. I can't, like, turn left and right and shit. Sure you need to have a whole hazmat suit? Does your hazmat suit have nipple holes? Feeling like you're gonna try to scam me. Nope, okay. You look like the kind that would probably try to scam me. Hey, oh, I didn't know it was, I didn't know the battery was bad. I thought it was perfectly fine. And the fact that I can just put those in there after just like trading or after like checking it makes me wonder, like, I guess if something goes wrong, I'm probably have to like beat the person up or something. Like, they have to like chase him down with the hammer and hit him. And it's like, should have a ton of batteries. I mean, maybe they're all dead or something. You know, saying it's like, this is like $1, $5, $10 or something. I'm guessing that's probably how it's gonna go. Oh, she's like a priest or something. It's starting to get dark. It's on the 6th. This shop. Got a pipe on your back? Bigger batteries for like bigger items, yeah. Because I'm sure these are like the cheapest items that I'm gonna have in the entire store, right? Um, Because we're just given an uncharged battery, you can sound the alarm by using right. I'll return tomorrow with the charged battery, promise. Alright, I guess. Yep, that door really does, keep me very safe here. Safe, nope. Well, does that give my reputation that I've let the dude go, or? I mean, technically, we lost one battery. Plus, the guy doesn't come back. Ah, you got a problem there, kid. I should, do something about that. Why do I gotta do something about it? God damn it, kid. Searching its pants. Set price. Current value 15, estimated value 15. Okay. Alright, sign job. Robin. Base wage, 1 battery. No world. Use city card, 250 batteries to gain access to the city via the world map. Add a city. Oh, like I can send him out to do this shit or something? Right, I guess do that then. I think I can get a crowbar for that room. Oh, he has to scavenge it, so. For delivery. So the corpse in trash or something? I have 250 batteries. Open a package delivered by a scavenger worker. Can I build something or? Where's my build menu? I not have the build menu yet? Oh, I've got another thing over there I can put stuff on. Yeah. Alright, we sell some bandages now. It's one of those situations where I think I need to start putting some music on here. There's no music in this game anymore. It's waiting for people to spawn in. Over unmarked tin cans and 2 bandages. I guess 2 bandages are just supposed to be if I need to heal myself. They're opened, right? Maybe no customers stay until we get the crowbar back. Oh, there we go. Buy stuff, buy some more stuff. Three batteries. I thought those car batteries are holding the desk up. I think those are like actual currency or something. Okay, up the price on this. That is now worth 4. So yeah, that's worth 10. And these are worth 5. Okay, so yeah, those are 10, those are 5. I think those are probably gonna be 20. These are 50, and then those will be like 100. price on these too. 10% up. We only have the one scavenger. So we can't, have to wait for him to come back, I guess. 3-hour trip for him. What time did we send him? Do I need to go out there? Where are we, anyways? Is that's not us. Apparently we need access to this, so... Is this the box? Oh, this is the box. We got nails. Please, do you have any medical items you can spare? No, you need some medical help. That's cool, but it's 15 batteries for that. If you want to buy them, they're right there. It's literally the most expensive item I've got in my store, and you want me to give it to you for free? You can pay for it. I mean, this guy's gonna take it. Yeah, sorry, dude just bought the last one. How much can be to help you here? Yeah, 17 batteries. 10... 11... 16... 17. There we go. Sir, I have no medical supplies here. What? Oh my god, that was... Like, what the fuck was that sound? I gotta search his pants. So... Not like the other... simulator games. Where you can only, like, put one item on a frickin' thing, you know? Oh, you're freaking out because of the corpse. New skill upgrades. What is this grab? There's some worn cloth. Shit. Oh shit, oh shit. The fucking combat is a little bit much here. Kind of hard to reach it. Feel exhausted. Use the bed to rest. Oh, they have like 12 batteries on them too. 3 dead zombies. Metal scraps, increased value. confused. Why is there so many of them just showing up all of a sudden? Who needs to go outside to kill these things? And the ones I killed didn't get back up or something, right? Hey, is that another bag that showed up? Another box of stuff? God, really? It's gonna be like never ending. Try not. What's up here? Not enough room for it. Oh. Apparently I passed out. Staff wages, 9. Yeah, so the game just makes me like fall over, I guess. Searching and loading speed. Yeah, sure, I'll upgrade that, I guess. Finding rare items. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. It just kept showing up at night, so I was like... Like, why wouldn't I, like, keep killing them, you know? Wheels and plank. Can I, like, make another shop shelf or something? Grab the fucking... Are you? Kid, what? You're back? Alright, go here then, I guess. Probably just drop that shit off or something. Can I can detach this and... Okay. I wasn't supposed to, like... build more shelves or something. Hey, Modifier. What's happening? I was thinking that I'd use it to make more shelves, but... I don't know if I'm actually doing that or not. I don't see a way to actually build. I have this thing here, but this doesn't, like... let me do anything. I can upgrade this. Shortwave radio notifies up to 3 days before a raid. Not available in demo. Sleeping bag. Wake up at 6:30. I can detach these, but I can't do anything else really. Okay, I thought that was a zombie for a second there. I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? The guy that said he was gonna come back and give me the battery tomorrow. I don't think he's coming back to give me the battery. Trying to 3D print a frame. Hopefully everything fits together all right. I mean, definitely. Hopefully that's yeah, the kid does just kind of come by. What is that? 9mm ammo. Just make these like 5. That way they just give me the 1. Yeah, I'm good. Set this to 5. It's easier for me to buy the 1 battery, you know? I just have to check 1 battery now. Pretty sure each yeah, and looks like it. I don't see anywhere I can like use this plank to like set up a thing up. Shit. And he hit, but wait. I thought the dude was like running off with like a can that he was. Is he trying to sell me a can or something? Okay, you're bringing the zombies to me. Oh yeah, beer. Let me check his butt. Pick it up. There we go. Wait, can all you motherfuckers stop coming to zombies? Leave your zombies at the door, please. Alright, I'm just leaving that fucker there. I need to check out what's going on out here. What do you want? It's 8 batteries for 1 tin of beans. I guess. 5. Wait, shit. Oh my fucking god. Why are there so many zombies all of a sudden? There hasn't been this many zombies yet. And then like all of a sudden there's a bunch of zombies showed up. Like, did he give me the can or he ran off with? Fuck! I gave him 5 fucking. I gave him 5 fucking batteries. I think he ran off with the 5 batteries. What? And then kill people. I got some rope for it. will. It wasn't really doing much to stop the zombie hitting her. We left to pay. Wait, so where did this... Am I screwed because that guy, like, ran off? Dude, I'm, like, fucking dying now. You know, we're fucking closed. Gotta throw this body out. Throw this one out.
All I heard about was all your love. Wrapped in lies.
Ah, suck it. We're closed. We're closed. Y'all can sleep here for tonight if you want. But I am fucking closed. Well, I can't. One cloth for 5 batteries. Man, why the fuck would I want that? Or wait, did you want? I don't fucking know. Let's sleep while the store is open for business. Alright, I don't give a fuck what you guys do. I'm going to sleep. To me, zombies showing up. Same energy to build via 2. You can upgrade your various objects in the bedroom and materials. This kept me alive and making. What? Wasn't this here for like day 1? Yeah, crowbar. I'm still trying to get a crowbar. Inside the store, keep your eye out for full duffel bags, pile of junks, abandoned trolleys. Got fast, sort later. Yes, more of these 10s. A Rin 1010. No, I still can't build anything. All I can do is detach. Alright, kid, go to here. It is a crowbar. And I have enough for this, don't I? There, okay, now that's been open. There's like a store I can buy from. I can just straight up buy a... Ah, damn it, I already sent him out though. You know, I tried getting like 5 zombies in one day. That was a bit much. Hey, we got those beans now. With 10 apparently. The beer. I just set this to like 20. No. Only goes up and down 10%. I don't like that. I don't like that you can only do 10% intervals. What do I need to upgrade this? I have a low frequency radio. I need a crowbar to open this. That's probably where I do like crafting and stuff, right? Oh, that would actually be really good. Get half an HP when not in combat, just that way I just regenerate. I think the customers would either fight back or like, you know, something like that. It's kind of weird that they only run. What's really weird is that, like, that bee that I was trying to buy from, like, he fucking just bolted, you know? But you guys have been surviving the zombie apocalypse for how long, and you won't fight a single freaking zombie when it comes to running that gen shit? I got more of these planks. Oh my god. Did you tell me you don't have like a freaking gun or something? Don't you even have anything? Customer wants that for 48 batteries. Okay. 20, 30, 35, 45, 46, 47, 48. One nail for 22 batteries. I didn't know you set it for 22. 10, 20, 1, 2. But seriously, you guys are freaking out this much about a dead zombie? How long have you guys been in the apocalypse for? You seem like you've been out here very long. You're freaking out about a dead zombie. Percent more cervix XP when disposing objects in a skip. Reduce reputation penalty when a customer dies by 10%. Go for profit here, I guess. I guess batteries are the currency or something. No, people buy shit that's on the floor. But I have to have it on like a shelf for them to buy it. Doesn't it have to be on a shelf for them to buy it? What if I take all this shit off of here? Okay, put the boards up here. Put a board up here. Oh my god, really? It was chasing you and you're freaking out about it? You knew it was chasing me too, that's the shitty part. Alright, let's get this thing so we can just regenerate. 7 for a plate. 5, 6, and 7. Can I make that like 10 bucks for that? Oh yeah, 10 bucks. I can only fit 1 on there. Yeah, shitty, I can only fit 1 on there. Oh, we got a metal scrap there. Where's like a cloth? Oh, alright. Cloth there. I have a crafting plate? I haven't crafted anything yet though. We got duct tape. So I can still fit other shit on here. It's just a very limited amount of space on these things. Well, yeah, but I just don't have any points. It's 0 points. I've got 0 out of 75 in crafting. I have to like build some stuff before I can do that. Some staff to defeat the zombie horde and further access to the city. Find and search 3 loot caches over several days. I want you to go here. I want you to get us a crowbar. Is there like loot caches like out here that I can get? Or is that like... Okay, I send my dude out on. She died on my property, so usually this stuff is mine. I brought a box with me, shit. Died to zombies in the middle of the night. Stuck. Skilled at. Yay. What did we get for our management skills here? Increases maximum worker count by 1. Get that, I guess. I could just deleted that hammer by clipping it. I feel like the zombies are a bit much to deal with. Randall, yeah, sure. I don't fucking care. You're gonna go and do stuff over here, I guess? Yeah, go scavenge. The other kid come back with that chicken crowbar. I can open up the thing and then hopefully I can do crafting up then. Come on. Alright, Gordon Freeman this shit. Yeah, kid, you wanna help me next time? Holy shit. Yeah, go kill those things or something. Sure you can do it, right? Go for it. Said, go for it. Yeah, it won't be an issue, right? Sure, I'll be fine. Gunpowder. Hello, welcome, hi. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, Steel Wolf Sentinel? Hope you had a great evening. How are your games? The Rivals of Aether 2. Hope it was a good game for you. You're currently playing this zombie survival shop owner game or something. Yeah, the walking trade, so. Oh my god, people, stop getting eaten by zombies. Yes, I hope it was all wonderful. Let me break this shit. Oh my god. God damn it, what? Freaking woman was walking in while I'm being chased by zombies. That was her fault. That was 100% her fault. Like, what the fuck was that? Free Smash Bros. Yeah, so we have this store. And we're just trying to run it. And people keep getting attacked by zombies. And they keep coming to my door. And they're essentially stupid. And we just opened up the back room here. What's this? What's this? Oh, hi, Bright. Yeah, there's a lot of freaking, Oh, here, we got a pistol. I guess I could equip it. I bet I have to get bullets for it. Oh, somebody's getting attacked by a zombie again. Hold on, I'm busy. Yep, Hold on, I'll be right with you. There you go. It looks something I could actually have like a sentry or something. Or somebody like protect the customers. A lot of these freaking people are just dying. And I guess if I get the pistol, I could use the pistol and just like shoot them. Yep, sorry, your sister's dead there, your nun sister. Alright, I guess she's halfway in there. Good enough, right? Yeah, she did come through here, sorry. There's some 9mm ammo there. Should I just take this gun and just use it? Yeah, I guess I'll just use it. Yeah, we got 36 rounds for it. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Oh, what that goes there. Huh? Somebody just died? Oh my god. Being chased away again. Yep, how comes always try to assume that survivors is lucky idiots until they demonstrate otherwise. I mean, every single one of these people have, come running in here with a freaking zombie chasing them. And it's like they see a dead zombie on the ground, they're like, oh my god! Like, none of them can apparently fend for themselves out here. Alright, we're just gonna close the store, I guess. See if we can figure out what's going on, because the days seem like they go by fast. Like, I don't really have enough time to, like, do much, I feel. It's like a bunch of trash outside that I need to pick up. Let's say break boxes in the warehouse. Oh, I can break these? Wait, so can I break this? Oh my god, I could have broken this stuff. Oh, that would have been good to know. It says they got a new recipe to, like, build something. You feel exhausted, yay. Not available in the demo. Crafting bench. And I don't know how to build anything. Oh, we got a bunch of supplies now, so I don't really need to send the scavengers out. Find and search 3 lootable caches over the next days. Upgrade any object near. Learn a crafting recipe. Didn't I just learn a crafting recipe? I just learned a crafting recipe. I guess this would be to make stuff or something. Then I can't make that. Recipe. There we go. We learned a recipe. Oh. We saw a recipe. We didn't learn the recipe, so there's a recipe somewhere out there? Nail plank. Oh, here we go. This is the recipe I just saw. Okay, so we saw this recipe to make a flimsy shelf. Requires just planks, 2 planks. Okay, so how do I make a flimsy shelf? There we go. Flimsy shelf. Place 2 falling items. I just place them here. That, and then craft it. Oh, and I fell asleep. Yeah, the amount of time you have during the day to do anything, it feels way too short. Like, it's just like rush, you know? Especially when you have like a non-stop thing of like zombies coming at you. Uh-oh. I think the game might have broke. Oh, uh-oh. I'm breaking it more. What the hell is going on? Wait, who the hell is that? Who's that over there? Is that like my character? I don't know. Is that my character or is that just like some dude is like peering in through like my window right now? Oh, I can cycle. Huh. I can go back to my hammer. Huh, interesting. Yeah, there's just some dude like looking in through the fucking window where I sleep, apparently. Yeah, the game is, I think I broke the game. Zombie horde has been defeated. Yay, I'm so glad I can, check on that. Alright, I guess we're at the end of this game for now. Yeah, this is just the demo of the game. Alright. So, what shall we go try out next? Right, game is decent. I'd like to see some patch notes on this game, though. Hopefully, like, yeah, the game's kind of like, you know, they refine a few things on it. Because, I mean, obviously this is a demo, so it's not, like, representative of the final game. But it's pretty decent. Yeah, I just felt like I was too rushed for time to do much. Yeah, I mean, if the developer's looking at this going like, how the hell did I just break that? Essentially, it was just I was in the crafting menu, getting ready to craft, and my character just passed out right as they were crafting. Alright, next game. Alright, thanks. Should we do... So I've got a Warhammer game and I've got a Star Trek game here. What are we more into right now? Do we want to do a Star Trek game or do we want to do a Warhammer game? I'm assuming more people are probably into Warhammer. I don't know. I am sort of a Star Trek nerd at some point. The Warhammers. Apparently they made a, or they're making some kind of, Star Trek Voyager game here. Which Voyager is probably like, I guess, the one that I've never really watched. Because I never really watched, Voyager. Oh, I actually got music this time. Where was that game? I want to take that off my... That was, it's the Walking and Trade. There we go. Take that one off there. I'm just trying to get back home, which was like a billion light years away. I mean, I've seen that concept a million times over. Alright, I gotta change my screen here. Hopefully this doesn't fuck things up. I need to change my screen a little bit so I can see the bottom of the screen. So all these games don't, support, like, frickin', through, like, you know, like being able to see the bottom of your screen bullshit. Oh, right. Name of the game. Anarchist 2. Okay, so we have narrative, normal, tactician, grim darkness, and we also have custom. Living Metal game. I never played the first one of these, so... Let's go tactician, because why the frick not? Yeah, it's like, I remember watching quite a bit of, New Generation, and then, like... That was kind of, like, about it, like, I saw sporadic episodes of it. And eventually, like, I started watching, like, the stuff that they started throwing on, like, Netflix and things like that for, like, the original OG stuff. So then, like, I watched all of that, and then I started watching, like, Deep Space Nine and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like I watched through pretty much all of... I didn't watch, like, the very end of the... Like, I didn't watch any of the movies. Like, I saw a couple movies.
Your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts
Xenos.
and report back to the Omnisci knowledge.
Such a shame to finally find what I have sought and not bring anything back.
Limit your activities.
Yeah, with Kirk and Spock, yeah.
Our false world is young. We would know
And
what has been
McCoy.
here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omniscire and its bounties exploited.
Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
Green guns as well as prayers. I'm assuming this is a strategy game, right? These are usually strategy games, so it's like RTS. Scan from start to instrument spare 931.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation maniple Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance. These ruins belie the much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Oh, it is like the map screen.
Xenos, my hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
This is the actual in-game string here. Do all the enemy units. Turn-based tactical, blah, 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 something yada yada. We'll figure it out. It's your turn. Tab or something. Each weapon can do stuff. Cool. Traits are over here. They do things. And your turn with that button. Alright, cool. Hey, you. No. Oh, wait. Maybe you. Hey, what? You're a melee or something, I hope. You move here? Okay, whose turn is it? Okay, some units have skills. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so we go... Yeah, move, and then we go running up to here. We go hop, then it goes back, and it goes whap. Yeah. Okay. Is that all I get? Wait, do I end my turn now? Or is that just end that unit's turn? Okay, so it ends that unit's turn. Generates points, resources, something. Can I have more than 10? Use this button to do the points. Alright, do the points. Next weapon action, this unit uses inflicts +1 damage. Oh, okay, so these are my points here. I can just use them with this button here. And we can go like boom, and we go shoot. Alright, so that's 2 to 3 damage +1, so it'll do 3 to 5 damage. Which, that's kind of useless because that thing's already almost done. I guess we should have got cover there. Why is burning? Why is weakness? Okay, so the red line means that they're in range of me to attack them. Oh, so I can't use the power-up thing. Let's see, that's 3 times 1 damage. This is 2 to 4 damage. Can cause burning. Hey, Primordial. Warhammer XCOM was not in my bingo card. Oh, I get to attack again. I get 2 attacks with this character. I'll get 3 attacks. I guess this dude's just like Big Papa or something here. Let's get to use all of his actions. Timeline, yada yada yada. Yep. Are we up against like Necrons or something here? Yeah, these look like Necrons. Oh, I can't move through here because he's blocked by my own teammate. -1? Oh, I can use my points to move further. Okay. So I can use it like as a sprint maneuver. This guy's almost dead, so should probably just have him hide or something, so he doesn't get KO'd. Oh, okay, well that guy just got KO'd. He does one shot his ass. Like, you're out of my reach of everything. Oh, what? Victory? Oh, does that thing resurrect in like 2 turns? I think that thing would resurrect in like 2 turns if I killed it quickly.
That is the last of them. An emergency? What is the servitor's status? Report. Then we shall have to see it for ourselves. Servitor 997 Gamma. Satisfactory? Evidently was for where?
Usually requires attention before it is functional. Access the condition of the servitor and attempt any necessary repairs.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyro sextant misaligned.
The
These have
sextant?
been corrected. Report on its status. It will have to suffice.
Let's see, so we get to repair the unit. We get one of these guys back. So wait, did I lose that one?
Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
So did I lose that other guy that I had? Like, did I lose that one permanently?
Good. I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Because we just gained a new unit. So I should have 3 melee dudes.
The mechanics of fate have put a door in our path. Surely the Omnisire wills us to delve further.
So I should have 3 melee dudes, the 1 sniper dude, and then my main dude. Xenos technology of the gateway is unresponsive. Decide how to proceed. There's no time for vagaries and hazardous insane technology. He is a pair of ammunition magazines as improvised explosives to blast the gateway open. Attempt to open the gateway by finding and examining the locked mechanisms in the hope of operating it directly. Fuck it, blow it up.
Apply an electric charge to the magazines. Override. This obstacle bars us no longer. Where subtlety fails, enough force will always work.
The door has been destroyed.
Excavation manipulator 7, and mostly intact. Servo Skull, find us a way back to the surface.
For an eternity, we slumbered. And as we slept, we dreamed of half-remembered lives and new forms of cold metal and hate, of shackles broken, and gods humbled, of the empire that was ours, and the galaxy that bowed to us. From her slumber, awoke Nefershah, our guard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nefershah, she who
I mean,
was
this
to
is just a
decide
demo,
the
but
fate of Kivroth.
I'm guessing it's kind of like a dice roll. Where it's like whether or not you like open a door or go through this way or that way. Are we playing as the Necrons now?
Memories. Biotransference. The cold of the great sleep. I have dreamed, but now I wake.
Guess we're playing as the Necrons now.
Lay on the tomb of Nefershah. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne. Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
But I was not there.
I mean, it's kind of a weird map scene.
Nefershah found herself faced with alien intruders. She regarded the creatures with as much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Nefershah gave no quarter.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaon's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
Reanimation critical. The first time a Necron and unit is destroyed in a skirmish, reanimation protocol is activated. Reaches 0, the unit will return to play. Some skills like RCL allows you to access the return of the units undergoing reanimation. Alright, do that then. So I guess they just always stay with different. Oh, I can't go that way because. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay. Because, yeah, there's a thing there, so I can't aim that way. Oh, alright. Well, I guess they're just dead now. I can't really get to cover, but just move this way. I'll shoot like this guy when he moves forward. Man, if anything, I kind of would rather have reanimated them like next turn. To let these guys like move in. And then like reanimate them. Oh yeah, I get like some scarab thing that just spawned. This one max damage for every 2 HP the unit has remaining. time one of your Necrons inflicts damage, the Dominion range feels the same number. So it's basically just the same thing as theirs. Okay. Let's do Domain. Yes, I should move that around behind it to get out of reach of that. Self-discharge requires 3. Okay. You know, I can make attack of opportunity. Okay, so it's trying to run away. So standard attack of opportunity thing. These guys aren't gonna get any action, are they? They just can't reach anything. Oh, okay, so if I select guys that are down... Okay, so I get like that many actions and then this guy gets to go after that. So now he gets to act. And then now the rest of my guys can still go. Hydrate! Now we can detonate.
The tomb of Nevershah was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant. Until they were fully activated, the Varguard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome. And still, Kynox is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Sign course of action. Haste. Must be located as quickly as possible. Heedless of any danger. May be awoken by the presence of danger in our tomb. Proceed with caution. Oh. Proceed with caution or something, I don't know. No consequences. I'm assuming those scarabs are like temporary units. So I probably only had them for like bat fight or something. Wait, what was it? We gave each skirmish to player troops. Necron warriors. Brave ones. Are they afraid? Can I, like, move one around, or...? Okay, so I got a couple up there. Got that one there. Okay, that's a weird little tactical view. Okay, so I get 2 turns and then they go. 1 to 3 damage. 2 to 3 damage. And then this guy's got unknown amount of HP. Alright, well I guess we'll just have you move in to take some damage or something. That's 3 dominions. Yeah, 3 health left, so I can't kill him. Is there friendly fire, I wonder? Oh, we did get him. Did we crit on him or something? Oh, this guy's alive over here. So we don't know how much health they have until after we hit them at least once. Probably should have moved him up first. Oh, there's like a sniper over there. I didn't even see him. Assuming it's friendly fire if I aim a shot like on them. Oh, they can kill a Necron that's reviving. Okay, so I should just revive them next time. Otherwise they can double tap them. Clearing bodies before they can become more of a problem, yeah. I don't think these guys are gonna be able to attack this turn, so... we can attack them. Oh, that's a dash. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be a dash. I thought it was just like some kind of other move, but okay, so that's a dash. Liz. I have lost this. Oh, wait, just barely in reach. Oh, and I hit it for 1 out of frickin' damage. Oh, this one can get in reach. Here we go. There we go. Okay, now hopefully this guy shouldn't shoot me, because hopefully I'm out of his reach. This guy's gonna get shot running up through the... Is that in dead space? Oh, yeah, there one. Just barely survived it. It's already cleared in the dead... That's before the bat showed up to reanimate them. Oh, I can break his cover. Huh. I think I should break his cover and then have like my gunners just move up. I can break his cover. Larry doesn't have something to hide behind. And like I can move this guy up. Now he's got an easy shot on him. This now he doesn't have cover. Nothing else I can reach now. You might be able to reach if I go here and then we do the dash, but then the dash is gonna hit him. Whatever. They'll reanimate.
Are you damaged?
Nothing that cannot be attended to later, Honored Vargard.
Good.
Pretty
Attend
much.
upon me, Kynox. What has caused this interruption to the Great Sleep?
The tomb's observation routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens, Honored Vargard.
I see. Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
So, we have an infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
We are still missing Engine Seer Devos. It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives. And though an escape route is the highest priority, it would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminators at Silver Tenebris. The wantonness, the waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
We're getting like both sides of the story at the same time.
Less than useful. Should we come across Davos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
I wonder if it's gonna come down to being like, do you want to play as these characters or these characters? Intelligence or technology that can be acquired while exploiting Tim, or the information on the riches of the Tims in favor of quickly moving to capacity. Find some fucking tech.
The tomb is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Here, enemies will spawn next skirmish. Okay, so I guess it's just like, yeah, we're kind of like, we're making choices that will affect like the upcoming combat.
More resistance. The tomb is not merely defended by dregs and stragglers. It is awakening.
what do they? These guys have guns. These guys have rifles. And these are just melee units. Oh, I have a linnet. Jump this guy back. I'll put a servitor down instead of him. Oh, look, it's red clip. Okay, so yeah, 3 gunners, 2 melees, and our boss dude. Conflict exposed on one target generates 1 possession. Okay. You gotta get kinda close to shoot. So it should be okay since we're behind cover, I hope. Oh, you can't reach him. Let's get in his way, I guess. Can these guys shoot through that, or...? Move up here and intercept these guys. He's a burn. I can't reach them with those shots, so... Kind of block him, but he can probably... Yeah, I can get around on the right side. Oh, enemy reinforcements! Just like it happened in my game of the other person's. Wait, did they get back up? I thought they're... Still got 1 more turn. Like, can I not destroy that thing now? Oh, they become untargetable when they do that. That's kind of lame. I can't target this one either. But you can't, like, target... Oh, you can't shoot past friendlies. So that's good to know. Can't shoot through friendlies. When I move, I'm gonna get hit by that sucker. But if I move here... I can just punch this guy and kill him. I want to move up here, but nah. Fuck it. Alright, we're just gonna move here. We're gonna punch this guy. Free us up so we can now shoot, which I am 1 fucking square short. Knew that was gonna happen, damn it. Yeah, so he gets his shield back every time he acts. This one hasn't acted yet, so... I'm just gonna kill this guy off. I gotta move closer so we can attack him. He was weakened, so that didn't do that much damage. We didn't activate. Oh, yeah, no, that's ours. Okay, so this guy should be reanimating this turn or something. Let's just move up here. And we can melee dunk on this guy. Then we're gonna shoot this corpse. Alright, let's finish this guy off. Lost 2 health that we didn't really... So there's nothing I can do to this guy, is there? Because he's just respawning. Okay, so if we kill them all off before they finish respawning, still win. Okay.
The structure ahead appears unstable. Topographical scan.
We're not here on a vacation. There's no tropical island out here.
A ravine we must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb. Time is pitiless, even to the Necrons.
Passageway is split by a far deep rift and the ceiling is prone to collapse. Cross the rift and accept the risk. Skirt around the damaged areas and avoid the danger. We're going direct.
I am aware of this. A chunk of the ceiling has impacted my thorax.
Oh. Well, I guess that's bad.
Fortunately, there is no superior here to admonish a lack of caution.
I guess we took damage or something?
Another gateway. This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnissiah commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
I guess maybe we would have gone around the right instead of going forward. That's what we were deciding there, I guess.
Devos lives, but barely, it seems. Give me his life signs. What little flesh remains of Devos has proven weak indeed.
Forsaken. Barbarian. These are potentially mortal. Attempting to save him. The course of action most endorsed by the tenets of the Creed Inquisitor. However, the chance of his route are low. The efforts expended may not be rewarded. And we'll try to repair his ass.
Shock his central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentations. His injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate. This death represents a significant deficit in
and 1 maximum damage. He was too injured to be repaired.
Enough delay. Open these doors. A not unexpected welcome.
It was the preferred method according to the whatever Marcus Catanus, whatever. I was like, alright, I guess we'll do that. Guess this was the servitor that got damaged from us going into that area. We have 1 melee on the left and 1 melee on the right. Mainly ranged enemies. I've been shot. No, I've been shot. Oh, there's gonna spawn those little... little scarab dudes are gonna pop out of those little things. Yeah. I was hoping that thing was gonna move, but... I will just have you move up. I tried. I don't think I'm gonna be in range to shoot him. I can't move him because he's too freaking fat to get over there. I could just move him up this way, I guess. I wanted to move up the left side. So we'll move him first. Move him like all the way up here. Yeah, I didn't think anything was gonna be in range. And this guy moves, and now he'll be in range. Him to move and attack him. Oh, there was another one, chip. Didn't realize that one didn't make it. Reinforcement. I only came from that top one. Move you to get cover. Now shoot this guy. Get rid of him from respawning. I'm gonna get you to cover. Yeah, shoot at him. This guy's gonna shoot probably him, yep. Can you reach him? No. So you're not gonna act right now. Get you out of the way. Which, you're just too far away, damn it. That was a waste of turn. I should have had to move closer. So we got a gunner, was it 2 guns and that guy? I'll just move left to here. Should be able to take a hit from this guy and not really worry about it. This guy's gonna hit us though, I think. Yeah, so our shields took the hit. This guy doesn't have a shot on anybody. Maybe I'll just move him this way. This guy damage us. Now this guy should be able to reach this. I think he's gotta shoot this guy, yeah. Maybe he still got some cover because he's next to the wall. Oh, you can't shoot because not, or, Ah, damn it, just out of reach. Okay. And I guess you'll run interference. Just so that way these things don't attack her. Or big guy, you know? Says he can shoot that one, but really, it was kind of a waste. Ow! Man, you can't shoot because he's on you. That guy before he can shoot. I mean, we've all done actions. The only one that can really kind of act at this point, I guess. We just killed that thing. I didn't even kill it. Or reinforcements, the frick. Is there like a hole there or something? It's gotta be a hole there, I think. Yeah, it's like some kind of hole there, I guess. Some multi-hit, so... Gives you a preview that you can actually hit these things.
A sarcophagus chamber. The heart of the tomb. Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah willed it.
how many missions this is gonna be.
Nevershah's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number.
Oh, to Laia.
Nevershah did not know it at the time. This Scaevola was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
A strange and biological thing. Is this what has infested the galaxy in our absence? One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust. So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen. It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced. You shall discover just how advanced we can be, Xenos. This primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider. Yet this is my domain. One that no intruder will be permitted to tread. Let alone a whelp from a species not fit to witness a Necron's majesty. I am no tinkerer with ancient trinkets I do not understand. I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know. We mastered the forces of this galaxy before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface. What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting they die with you.
It's like, I know more than you. What? No way you know more than you. I know more than you. And we gotta beat that Necrons for this fight. I got a lot of melee guys. I mean, these guys don't really feel like they're that powerful. I mean, I guess their advantage is that they've got that they got move speed. So these guys are first with 4 movement. These guys have 6 movement, and these guys have 7. What's their hit points? Okay. Yeah, let's see. They've all got the same hit points, though. Well, I mean, these guys have the least hit points, I guess. Uh, 1 to 3 damage. 2 to 3 damage, so higher minimum. They also have this revive, attacking a unit with less than 50% health. Attack twice. Oh, huh. That's good information. Oh, I could deploy out of here. I have to deploy these guys up here, huh? I can deploy my guys on the side if I want to. I want to move them like up here and shit to like have pincer attack them. I'm wondering if I'm better off just having everybody start off over here. Because they only have the one sniper dude over here, but he still has to move up. I think I'll spawn guys over here and have them come in from the side and flank. I'll have these guys up here. So if we get the enemy down to 50% or less health, these guys can double attack. So that's really useful. Oh, I thought there was something to hide behind. That's just... Okay, that's just a small little incline. Oh, none of these guys have ranged attack, except for this guy. That guy too, but I mean, he's freaking even further back. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be in range to hit anything this first turn. So I'm going to be positioning this turn. Oh, you hit me with exposed. And we can reach this guy. These guys' movement range. Okay, so this guy can reach us if we stand here or here. So we're gonna move over here. Okay, now that guy blocked him. So now we can actually move our other guy to like right here and attack. Oh wait, now maybe this guy can take his spot now, I think. Yeah, he can take his spot. Oh, nope, still had barely enough. Okay, so we're not going to use our charge move this turn because that's going to put us in range to basically get swarmed. So we're just going to move this turn. I mean, this turn we can probably up and charge and hit like all three of those guys at the front there. And then we can start finishing them off with like our other guys. Oh, and then we got a reinforcement scarabs. We move forward a couple steps. This will let us hit all three of these guys. And we can hit all three of them again. No point in using the resurrection yet. So we just cut down at least half their forces with that. You just getting close as you can. Finish this guy off. Okay, so there's one more of these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. This guy. With him here. Then we can attack. And do a turn. You just can't even move. I'm gonna have you move up. Wait, is this guy... He's still on my team, right? Let's get rid of all these, like, small enemies first. Damage on a target equal to the unit's remaining HP. Also inflicts weakness on a target. That's one max damage for every 2 HP this unit has remaining. You got like a range reduction on you. And I'll probably shoot this guy next, I'm assuming. I just went for the highest HP unit, okay. I mean, aside from my boss dude, but... all these guys are now just... on the verge of death. Those are their reinforcements. Oh, I get to place more reinforcements. Interesting, so we get to put in reinforcements during the battle. So if we have reserves, we can deploy them. That's kind of interesting. Should have gone afterwards, and I could have done the resurrection thing. If we just focus fire on their boss.
We are outmatched. Maniple, countermine self-preservation routines, full principle defense protocols. Application.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nevershah while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. Other guards swiftly dispatched these sacrificial minions, but not before the instigator of the intrusion had escaped her.
I mean, I don't know how those guards got around us in time. They're that far away.
The architect of this outrage has fled. Moreover, this intrusion may not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth. I must go to my Pharaon. Sankotep must know.
Victories!
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours. Wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods, and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
At the very least, they got a pretty good, story going for it. I guess it was, I guess you get to select the campaign at that point. So it was like the prologue, and they were showing me You either play as the Mechanists or you play as the Necrons. For the actual games campaign. Alright, like seems like a pretty cool game. The It's like one of those burps where it's just like something came up with it. Blech. Yeah, that was gonna be my next one on my list right now. I was deciding between this and that, so you Voyager across the unknown. I gotta get some water here real quick. Well, I can't. There we go. I'm like, well, I can't figure that out if it's not on my screen. Alright, so if I was playing this, with like the left side is barely visible, I'd be about right here. So at this screen setting, it would be just barely visible. But honestly, it's like you should always have this higher than what it says. Because this is like so fucking stupid that they're like, oh, it should be barely visible for optimal experience. It's like, no, motherfuckers. This like having things so dark just doesn't ever work. I should add like something like, oh, but taste to it to like kind of get rid of this taste in my mouth. We'll try Tums. That should get rid of that taste in the back of my throat. All right, you guys probably want to hear this. I mean, I can't really even hear it either. Was it stuck on system? Here, let me reboot it, see if I can get it to my... get it to a proper audio channel. Yeah, I just have like some rice, and oh no, like for some reason I just kind of like came back up, and I like wasn't really expecting it, you know? You guys hear that? The captain of the Federation ship, USS Voyager, manager ship and crew plots a course. New ship, a new crew, a new mission. So I think this is like, is this supposed to be like a roguelike or something? He's being heard. Starfleet intelligence believes that these territories are acquiring is gone by way too fast. She's security is under board. I haven't received communications from him for a week. The Badlands are treacherous. I can only hope that he is safe. In the meantime, I'm sure this will get voiced at the fucking Hercules of the game, but that's something that they probably should have gotten for the demo. Of how 2 crew members have just arrived, Ensign Hekin and Tom Paris seems to have a few introductions to make. Re-release demo. Wait, you guys can't see like the very edge of the screen. Whatever. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyagers. Ensign Kim, fresh from the academy, ready for your first deep space assignment. It's always weird when they have like the characters look like very close to like the actors, but then it's like it's quite obviously like it's not like, you know, it's like a freaking rendering of them or something like that, you know. So it's like, it looks more like their 3D model instead of like the actual character, but it still seems like it's kind of morphed. Because you already met Tom Paris, your esteemed observer. If I'm a Marquis pilot, will help us on bad lines from the Marquis vassal. I only recognize like maybe like 3 people from like this frickin' show. All due respect, ma'am, observers is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm best damn pilot in sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire ensign. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot of fucking... Alright. Skip the choice. Too much backstory. Too much backstory with not actual any story in it. I can only take so much. Alright, so scanning. Scanners are picking up, there's no other vessels, and assistant captain. Captain, there's Janeway? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that's Janeway right there. To Paris, any ideas your former colleagues might be hiding? But they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and aren't we like a frickin' lava planet or something a second now? Hekin beam scanning this. I really hope this game gets voices and it's not just, it's all reading. Red alert, hounds, evasive maneuvers. No effect, the waves are intercepting us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. The crew regains consciousness. They find their bridges in total devastation, twisted metal sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened? I don't know what did just happen, because it doesn't look as bad as what it just showed us in that little drawing. Damage report, major hull and damage, blah 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 blah. Skip to choice, alright. It doesn't seem like we skipped to the choice. Alright, so are we in the game yet? Wait, engineering. Photography back online now. Then others were lost. Hey, we finally made it to the tutorial. Oh my god, there's a tiny ass little box. Am I reading an instruction manual or a tutorial? Click on the question marks on the left. Revisit anything. Rena Williams fun movie? Seems that she is in a lot of things, including Batman, the animated series. Some additional tutorials pop up. Yeah, that's great. Cast switched on. It's like I'm interested in the game, but I'm not interested in reading like a freaking novel. Resistors are working and be jumping thousands of light years into Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us the Lurium source. Scan points of interest marked with question marks to reveal resources. Okay. Now we can get delirium. Okay, thanks. While traveling time passes in the form of cycles. Visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches. Different colors as the chances of the bars represent the possibility of the outcomes. Excellent. Green, dark. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing? And what for you? Star Alight. Yippee. How is it going? What was going on with your card DNR simulator? Hope it went well for you on that. I think they had a few updates too from the last time I played it. Doing okay, we're checking out demos of some games. We just started doing this one. We finished up on the demo for the what was it? Warhammer Mechanist or Mechanist 2 or something. We're selling a Porsche, nice. And muscle cars. So they added a lot of stuff to the game where like you can like go to like the junk yard and stuff like that to actually like pick up cars regularly there, I think. How are the demos going? I mean the first two that we played have been going pretty good. So we played the demo for the Walking Trade, which is like a shop owning simulator during a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I mean, that went pretty good up until I figured out a way to break the game. And then, yeah, we just played, the Warhammer Mechanist game, which is a tactical game. We finished that one up, and then we just started this one, which is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We're just getting into like the tutorial part of it. Now, they just had a lot of dialogue in it though, so we're gonna check out a few other demos a little bit later too, as we get through this one. Yada. Orange is bad, red is terrible. Rewards provide low rewards and medium to major setbacks like destroyed rooms, hull damage, or severe injuries. Space Sim Tycoon on Next Fest. Hey, what's that one? Let me take a look at that one. Is that on Steam right now, or is it like still just like a coming soon thing that's like not even on it yet? Oh yeah, I see it here. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a demo for that one too. I'll put that on my list of things to check out. I'll put that on my demo list if I get around to it tonight. Otherwise, I'll probably play it some other night. But yeah, I always like Tycoon games, so thanks for getting that one out. I think, what other demos did I have on here? Yeah, the Walking Trade demo is one that I just did earlier. And then I don't think I have any other shop simulator ones right this very second. I mean, I did play some other ones, like a car shop simulator, but that was like on sale, so I picked that one up. I don't think there's any other ones I've played recently. Oh, I mean, there was also the water park simulator, but everybody knows about that one. I'm pretty sure everybody's been playing on Parcel Simulator. That was a pretty good one, too. That one came out a little while ago, though. And Saloon Simulator was pretty decent, too. Still Blazers? That game is alright, but it gets a little janky, I feel. There is some aspects to it where it's like, yeah, it does support like multiplayer and stuff like that. Which, well, does kind of help out the game a bit, but I mean, playing a single player up to a certain point is alright, but it has like a little bit of an issue with like hostile characters in this game, so the hostile characters can get like a little annoying. Like I almost suggest like turning hostile characters off in that game just because it's like it's kind of funner just to not get raided and shit. I mean, maybe you're into like them just breaking the shit out of your shop and trying to repair it, but doing it solo, it sucks. Like Pal World kinda, I felt Power World was manageable very easily for solo. Trailblazer, I felt like they just ran in and just ransacked the store. And there wasn't anything I could really do to stop it. I mean, maybe they patched it and made it better. But yeah, I don't know. Trailblazer's not really that high on my list of games that were good simulators. I mean, the building stuff was decent, but that still was kind of not that great. Like, I've seen better building stuff in games like that. I mean, if they still have a demo for that game, I'd say check out the demo, and the demo is pretty much all you really need. I bought the game, and I kind of regret buying it. Let's see, set a course. Wow, we just took the longest way there. Keep safe distance and transmit navigation data. Risk sending an engineering team to the platform. Or to perform repairs. Oh, we don't have an engineering officer. So I guess we have to do this one. Now deactivate gray mode. What does that mean? Somebody that knows more about Star Trek than me. What is gray mode? You have to get to bed, super tired, and have like a fantastic sleep. Well, thank you so much for coming by in the rain and everything, though. I hope you had a good sleeps. We're ready to increase warp core output. Never heard of gray mode? It's like, we're not quite sure if anything's the matter, so we're just on gray mode. Thank you, bits. Wet. Warp core is in the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continually consumes delirium. Am I saying that right? The deuterium? Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increasing the power output may by selecting main engine and switching to the warp core to be higher tier. Okay, I guess we just click. Okay. Our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. And now what about this thing? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detect a Machis vessel next to it. Sensor array chance 100%. Scan for lice. Optional. Try hailing. I mean, just scan it first, right? Scan it before hailing it? Scan the ship for life forms. We gotta think things there before we hail it. There's no one on board, Captain. Well, scan the array then. What about the array? Several life forms on board, Captain. Motherfucker, you just said there were no life forms. How are you gonna say there's no life forms and now you're saying there are life forms? What were you scanning? One of them Vulcan? Not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We scanned the ship and he's like, no life forms. And then we scanned again, he's like, hey, life forms. But to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Ferris, get the deuterium deposit. We'll need it to repair the transporter room. Okay, how do I get to the ship? Ship, here we go. All of our systems are damaged. Life support is offline on, like, all decks. This kind of reminds me of, like, the, what was it, the XCOM base. Well, we're trying to get on. We're trying to get the transporter room. Where's the transporter room? That's the engineering office. That's the holodeck. Science lab. Mess hall. Bridge. Oh, we can zoom out. Shit. Yeah, there's the main deflector. Damn, this ship's big. Bunch of red rooms everywhere. Main engineering. Oh, that's cool. You can zoom in. It's kind of sick. I mean, other than the lack of, like, voice acting and shit, like, this is a pretty sick game so far. Ah, here we go. Transporter room. Okay, we gotta get this thing online. We need 14 chocolate bars? How do we get 14 chocolate bars? If the game does that this would be very well, but a ship would be like sent to cease service, barely held together. Well, the thing is like that. I kind of skipped it, but I mean, from what I gathered is we were on our ship, something happened. We got thrown out into space, and all the ship got like the ship got basically fucked up and like whatever like threw us out here, right? So that's why all the ships are like basically ruined, or I mean all the ships ruins are ruined or damaged. Okay, so up there we have these things, deuteriums. So we gotta get more deuteriums. So how do we get the... Didn't we have like a bunch of it? Oh, we threw it all in the reactor though. Okay, well if we threw it all in the reactor, we have to like go out and get more? I guess we gotta go out and get more then. It says that there should be some here. Use a tractor beam to try to clump up the debris for easier collection. Select any accessible resources. Oh, we use the tractor beam because we'll get more out of it. I have like FTL scraps then. Yeah, sort of like that it seems like. It's just pretty much used for everything. Success. Lost due to full storage. What? Oh, apparently you have a maximum storage. Wait, it just went all into my fuel. Wait, what the fuck? How do I make this shit then? Well, I just wasted a bunch because I thought... Okay, so how do I make this deuterium my mums? I guess I need to collect deuteriums then? Alright, now? Here we go. Okay, we need to go up here to get this shit. So what we got is we got the fuel stuff. So there's deuterium and then there's deuterium. Randium. Ranium. Yeah, so there's deuterium and duranium. Okay, so that's what it was. Okay. We don't have an engineering guy, so I guess we have to do this. Okay, so we got 35. And now we can repair this, and they just take me straight to it when I was trying to figure this out on my own. Repairing. This is gonna take a few days or something for that to happen. Okay, so we have a maximum storage of 1,000 of this. Okay, so I guess we're gonna just go back to the system. Just kind of scan around. Get some more shit here, so let's collect some more of this stuff. We can hold up to 100 of this stuff. Okay, and then that's been repaired. Transports are back online, Captain. Prepare a set a course for the array we've got. It's time we get some answers. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Okay, so now we got more of that shit. Yeah, I'm sure it's like, you know... It's definitely like Star Trek lore that's like, you know, somebody knows more about Star Trek than me is probably like, you know, nerding out about the terms. It's like, I was like, I'm a very, like, low-level, like, Star Trek fan. Like, I don't know all the ins and outs of this shit, but I just like the show, okay? Away missions. Heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes with matching skills for your away team. Dude, I could probably... Like, I'm actually thinking this is gonna be a really sick game. Like, this has got some, like, really awesome... like, things about this, I feel. I just send both of them? Recommended traits, pilot and quick-witted. Why would pilot be needed for an away? I guess there might be a shuttle or something. This is like Starfleet, medical, science, engineering. Decide on the approach and select the heroes to complete the challenges the appropriate skill. If the skills are too low for the requirement, chances are it's displayed. This really does feel like, because like Faster Than Light felt like it was trying to be Star Trek, and now it's like Star Trek has made a Faster Than Light. Like, that's kind of sick, I think. It's like I said though, it's like I don't really know Voyager too well, but I mean it's like I know like Star Trek. Android story and some of the characters never bothered the grand nerd status. Characters like gravitated to the mess was like Data, and it's this advanced robot seeking to become more human, or at least understanding it. Yeah, because like, I mean Data was just more like, you know, he existed and was like, you know, he wasn't like, you know... Like, I never felt like he was like plagued with like, am I human? But it's more like, yeah, he just exists and accepts that he's an entity that, you know, has like his own thought. But then still like, you know, obeys like the rules of the, you know, like the things of like, you know, the Starfleet and stuff like that. Like that's his like core programming. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something is off. Any suggestions on what to do? Look for any footprints or special noises. Scan for any life or strange energy signatures. Well, the risk level and their skill, they're both underskilled for it. So can I not do either of these? Because it seems like they're both underskilled for this, because he's 25 out of 29 and he's 29 out of 33. They're both 4 points under the thing. I was like, can I just set both of them? I mean, this one has a slightly better chance, but... Let's look for footprints or special noises. Hey, we got it. Hurrah. We almost lost by 1 point. Oh, okay, so that's our percentage of success is what this is. So out of like 29, we had a 24 chance. Or we had a 25 out of 29 chance of succeeding on that. So that's... Okay, so that's interesting. And then I guess that uses up some of his, I guess it uses up some of his energy by doing that. So now he's got like less stats for the rest of the roles of this. Though there are no footprints, Harry and Tom notice subtle disturbances in the corn stalks, suggesting a path. Following these signs, they soon find a farm with people working in the field. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. We're gonna find Q here in a second. The purchases of the team are fatigued. Yep, that's exactly what I just said. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead according. Oh, okay, so if they don't do the next challenge. Okay, so you have to kind of plan it out so that way they don't, that way they can recover between each one. So I should have done the science guy first and then have the pilot do the next one. And then the science should have done the third one, and then the pilot would have done the last one. Because only the pilot looks like he's got the skills for the last one. Wait, why is this other Starfleet person here? Isn't it only like 2 people? Wait, no, these aren't even them. I guess it's just generic people. It's supposed to be like 3 people that are supposed to be here. I was supposed to have 3 people in our away team, but we only had 2. Captain, the old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? We got bad skills on all of these. Oh, our best one is going to be this one here. Argue with the fact that this can't be a farm on Earth, and you want to know what's going on here. Wait, what's this +5? Right, do we get like a bonus? Do we get like a bonus for something here? Like if I select this? No. Okay, I think that is with the bonus or something. No, because he's got 29. I don't know what this is. Maybe that's like a reward that we get? Oh, we got these things up here. So at the top, there's like a little science thing. So I guess we get these as a reward for succeeding in this or something. Alright, Modifier, thanks for coming by. Hope you had a great rest of your night. Have some good sleeps. Alright, so I think we're just gonna go with this one, though. And then maybe we'll have the science dude do the next one. So that way he can be ready for the last one to go. And just hope that the last one is not gonna be, too tough for him to do. Try to read his body language for any clues. Demand to know what's going on. Sweet. We failed with a 1 out of 30. Motherfucker, you failed with a 1 out of 30? Harry and Tom arguments seem to go right over the old man's head. He seems perplexed by the presence, muttering about how things are not supposed to be happening this way. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them food and corn tabs. Motherfucker, you had a 1. You've critically rolled a 1 on a 30-sided die. Critical failure on a 30-sided die. My god. It's like more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skills. If the cumulative skills together... Oh, okay, so if they both have a skill that can be used for something, then they can both use it. Okay. Wait, I didn't think he had... Oh, they do both have it. Okay. The old man isn't much help. We try to find the Marquez ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the chart. There's definitely something strange about it. Especially that back wall. Alright, all of our skills suck. So if we do this... Wait, why is it yellow? Is that like critical success? But do we have like a freaking 5% like critical success? That's 20. That's 22. So I guess we have like we have 2 chances out of 2 out of 30 is gonna be a critical success. Tom tried to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air, but before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in. Wielding farm tools as weapons, the old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show up. Blushing, glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on a surgical table. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that have a large influence on how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with golden outlines. These people must be missing crates from being held here, Captain. We must get them out of here. Wakes up the tattooed man. Wake up the half-Klingon woman. Quick-witted or pilot. We have a critical success if we go with this. Then we have this success if we do this. The old man was never good. Do we want the half-Klingon woman or the tattooed man? Still can't believe we fucking got a critical failure on that second one. Out for the women. That gives us 200 He gives us 200 things. Your choices have consequences. Harry sprints towards the half-Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him. A look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. They leveled up. No injury bonus. Sector 1. Critical success is 0. She awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Well, and back on Voyager? What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you several hours. Hours, but I was just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. Hope you have a hidden pilot talent, as we're short. Captain, we're being hailed by the Marquise. Starfleet, I don't know what did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Ram us? One of our own is missing. It makes sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Mexican's crews, fought with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to shared predicaments. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tukov. Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Marquis. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you, I performed my Marquis duties to the highest standards. Talk. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay. And we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed and their communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tokov, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, our ship status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources, engineering officers to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, securing core deck, and restoring Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to engineering office. Go to support life power, you need to activate the life support unit of corresponding decks. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Alright, well, switch life support on. Life support restored. Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. And of course, this mess. We have to fix it before we can even use it. Repair, dismantle, upgrade. Well, we got the resources, so we're good with that. 2 cycles. Repairs in progress. On completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system, gathering more deuterium and deuterium. Well, mainly we need more deuterium. Don't really need more of the deuterium stuff. So that stuff already matched out on. So that one there has it. Oh, if I right-click, that scans it. Okay, so if I just hold right-click, that scans it. Oh, this is only one, but it's gonna take us 3 cycles to get up there. So I guess we'll just go up there. Right between the 2 suns. Engineering repaired. Engineering office, fully operational again, Captain. Now we have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. I'm glad that repairing the office repaired the fucking humans that were in there. Building or repairing rooms, even clearing rubble, occupies work teams to be able to carry out several tasks at the same time. Obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's fit by maintaining their physical endurance, and requires reactivating life support in the section first. Morale. Choose morale per cycle, indicating how open overall. Your description of the food. Ship's food quarters, vents. If morale falls to 0, the crew mutinies and the game is over. Okay, so if morale hits 0, they mutiny and it's game over. Alright, switch that shit on. Life support stored to Deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now possible. However, this situation is sense of damage shown. Rage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repairs, the crew can access replicators rations again. Repairs in progress. Until completion, we should address crew accommodations. Range rooms must be cleared to create rooms for residential sectors. Free up new buildings. You have to remove the remains. Removing debris takes several cycles. Oh, and then we get stuff for doing that. While we're waiting for a team to finish, we should continue collecting more resources. Leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging other parts from the ship. Destroy the vessel and salvage the debris. Torpedo launch 1 bay. We don't have torpedo bay yet. Alright, can we do more with the ship while we're waiting here? Wait, where was that ship? Oh, there it is. So we're working on... So you have life support on deck 2 and deck 5. Enough work teams. Okay, so we're waiting for a work team to finish up to this and this. So we only have 2 things that can go at once. I mean, we don't really need that. I think we should go for like this one down here. There's not really any other building materials in this sector. And we're pretty much full on the deuterium, so we don't really need to get more deuterium yet. Because we cap out at 1,000. I mean, we could go over here. Or waiting for the deuterium. Yeah, we'll head over this way. Because, yeah, it's like we're just gonna max out on it. This whole repairs are complete, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations. It would enhance crew's well-being. Every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You always use emergency rations, which don't require resources, but lowers morale. The crew is used to consuming chromium rations made by the replicators. Does increase morale, but consume deuterium. You'll get minus 50 for emergency rations, or plus 10 for the premium. FPA rations are now issued for the crew, Captain. Send a hero to the scram to receive efficiency bonuses. One deuterium replicates feed for 3 crew members per cycle. 17 deuterium is required to replicate feed for all 50 crews per cycle. Okay, so we're using up 17 per cycle to feed the crew right now. Can I, like, preemptively create some? Get minus 40 per cycle because you don't have enough homes. We have 1 crew working over there. So maybe we'll clear out this room while we're waiting for that one to finish. So it should finish as we're heading over here. This room is good. Good room removal completed. I think we should build some crew quarters now. What do you do? Wonders for the morale, Captain. To build a new room, select an empty building and space and build up construction. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build a room. Every room needs the corresponding areas, so plan accordingly. Okay, so these are like, this is like 2 spaces, okay. And then you can make maintenance, crew, technology, combat, and forge technology. We're making a crew quarter here. Accommodates 8 crew in the standard Starfleet quarters. Don't we have like 50 people? That only does 8? But shit, I need a lot more of these. Emergency quarters accommodates 10 crews in cramped, limited quantities. -1 morale per cycle. I mean, I guess we should do emergency quarters, right? Oh, this is locked. We can't even do that yet. So we have to do emergency quarters. Then there's also sick bay and holodeck. Okay, so we're doing emergency quarters. Oh, it takes up 2 spaces, okay. Here's a lifeblood. Each room requires personnel to operate. Keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodations or morale may drop faster than you like. Oh, I'm like, what the hell is that sound? I'm hitting a call. Caretaker. Captain, the array jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Yeah, who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice. Captain, it's the old man in the banjo. But his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. We'll just have to leave them. Guilty as humanity. Tell us where they are. Try to intimidate him. Give them back. Taurus talk. For optional, scan the array for Tom and Chakotsuki. So we have a chance of 30 plus 30, or 40 plus 30, 30 plus 30, 30 plus 30, or 100% to scan them. So we can scan them. I mean, I seriously doubt this fucker is gonna, like, talk to us here. We have a 70% chance of this working. But we can also just scan. We'll scan for them. Primordium. Don't rely on the word of a stranger. Scan the array for signals of life. Life signals of Tom and Kotori. No signs of them, Captain, and no humanoid forms located inside at all. Who or what we are talking to right now? Well, I guess we'll take the 70%. Appeal to his humanity. We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They're our responsibility. Perhaps that is the case, but I have no time. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. You're used to talking it out back home, but out here, next time, let me do the talking. Your methods might have worked against Kardashians, but this is a different kind of adversary. Captain Commander. Captain Commander. Captain Commander. Oh, he's referring to both of them. Okay. I fail to see how this spirited debate will help us locate our missing crew members. Perhaps a more logical approach would be beneficial? Yeah, you're right, Tarkov. Seems the Delta Quadrant is getting to our heads. What do you suggest? I have observed the arrays being sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missions, our missing crew location, investigating this planet appears to be our most logical next step. It's our only lead that we have, though. Thoughts, Miss Taurus? We're stuck with each other, Janeway. We'll work together and go our separate ways. Fine? Set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system, maximum warp. Sector's map shows the entry sections of these star systems. You can travel directly between them apart systems. Select the specific POIs. Did I get the gas from here? No, I never got this. Okay, abandoned ship. Get this shit, or abandoned the vessel. Lost data. Fuel storage. Alright, so we're full on our gas again. Okay, so there's Voyager. This is the next system. I need to deal with the array first. Set a course. The 5th planet, so that's the 5th planet. There's some science there. Alright, well, we don't really need to refill our Deuteriums yet. We could use a little bit more of this stuff. This is like 1 cycle away, so we just maybe hop over here. Collect that stuff, and then we'll head over like this way. I mean, I kind of want to check out what this is, though. I want to get that stuff first. So, I mean, I don't think there's any limit to the science that we can hold. So we'll hit there, we'll hit this, and then we'll hit there. Okay, this room is now ready. So we need more true quarters for now. Because we need like 50 rooms, right? Yeah, we need 50 quarter. We have quarterless of 50. And that's gonna be 20. We got 10, 20, and then we need to get more rooms still. We need more like 2 rooms. Here's the 2 room over here. So we'll probably clear out this room next. Oh, we can just clear out that room. So it's one of these 2 rooms that we'll probably clear out next. That should cap this out. Cool. Alright, we're capped out. Is there anything we can like repair on the ship right now? I mean, all this stuff is like damaged. And yeah, we're missing whatever that meteorite stuff is. Any other damaged systems that we might be able to fix? Here more. Oh, we don't have enough. Ugh, okay. Well, when this is done, we can work on getting the workshop repaired. What is this? Torpedo launch bay. Maybe we should get the torpedo launch bay operational. Get weapons operational. Phaser control. Yeah, we'll either get the phasers or the torpedoes. Probably the phasers. Because I don't know how many torpedoes we're gonna have. That's gonna be a limited supply, right? It would probably manufacture them at some point. Titanium. So yeah, we'll get the phaser control up next, as will be our next, the next thing that we get operational. Okay, so we got 10 crew. Emergency quarters, we're down 40 still. So we're getting negative 31 per cycle. we get plus 10, right? Or is that plus 10 after the negative whatever that we have for morale? From people without quarters. Usual morale is 1,000 to 3,000. Low morale is under 1,000. High morale is above 3,000. I mean, it's not that much of a difference, I guess, when we have, like, about 3,000. I mean, it will stack up eventually. Let's start getting phasers back online in 2 cycles. And then we'll keep building, have Risk team and keep working on getting our quarters back up. Hey, Jacko. The controls are back online. Darren, okay. Phasers are gonna take a lot of energy. Most likely you might want to like focus on fixing more electronical stuff than the phasers. Well, I mean, we've got a way to defend ourselves if we need to. It only takes 6 power to power the phasers. We have 100, so... Oh, it was on, then I switched... Wait, is it on? Oh, yeah, okay, so it is on now. Should I assign him to this? He's on phasers. Okay, assign somebody like reflectors. Yeah, we're doing alright. How are you doing? Transporter room. And engineering. Plus 38 to room efficiency. Color cartography. So does this upgrades the room's efficiency, so what does that actually mean? Does it use like less energy or less like resources, or does it create more energy? It's a bit warm. Hot for the first day of summer. We actually had some rain over here. The other day it was actually raining for the first time in a long while. Alright, let's get that. Because we still need more crew quarters. What is this? The sick bay? Maybe we should get sick bay operational. And sick bay seems like that's something we should get. Battery compartment. We don't have much materials for that though. Oh, what's this? Aero shuttle bay. Engineering office. Assigned to emergency quarters. Assigned to hull repair. Where's our hull? How can we tell what our hull repair is? Supposed to get around 88 Fahrenheit today. Your cooling system is broken. Oh no! That's horrible. Might have to take a trip out to like the freaking grocery store and spill out in the frozen food section for a bit. Can't tell. the ship's hull statuses. I don't have any way to really tell that. I mean, should we be repairing the hull? I don't know if the hull is like in a status that it needs to be repaired. Like, does this tell me any information about it? You know, sort of like warp core and stuff. Hey, Princess, how's it gone? And I guess this would probably tell us something about the hull. It's how it's damaged. Outside looks like it's in good shape, yeah. Seems like I guess things are okay. We got 30 science. I don't know what we do with science yet, but we got 30 of it. Let's set a course here. Emergency quarters accommodations. Morale -1. We got another emergency quarters set up. Oh, right, red is like the combat guys. Orange is like engineering, blue is like science. So we're down to -30 on the morale. Losing 22 per cycle still. Need more rooms so we can make more quarters. But I'll have to get life support up here, I think. And I could just clear out this room, and then we can try to get... And then we'll probably get life support up here, and this will be 2 more rooms when we get there. We could get this one here. We get life support on this deck. That's 3 rooms we can get for quarters. Oh, we can put 2 rooms here, though. 2 rooms, 1 room, 1 room. Then another 2 rooms here, so this would be a lot. But I'm feeling those 4 rooms might be useful later, but... I mean, this is also a demo, so... And the large rooms be quarters for, like, barracks for bunk beds. Well, we're doing emergency quarters right now, which is bunk beds already. So that's what we're doing right this minute. So everybody's just, like, bunking up right now. And we don't have enough, beds yet, still. Still trying to get everybody freaking, places to sleep still. Okay, so they're working on making 2 more rooms still. We've got our phaser control up. And the rest of the stuff will just have to be done later. We can get our torpedo bay up, but we need a engineer team up. I mean, I could just fly around and just like waste some time until we get some more stuff finished up here. And we go over here and resupply our fuel stuff. That gives us 3 cycles. Here we go. Build, crew quarters, emergency quarters. Keep building that stuff, and then this will be done in 1 cycle. And while we're here, pick up some of this stuff. And then max out on fuel again. Like, we just had a bigger storage space. I'm assuming all this stuff is probably limited resources. So it's like once we're out, we're probably like out. Now, head back this way and grab this stuff. And then we'll hit the place after that. Heavy water, as it's also called. Yeah, plus 10 for that. And how much does this cost to build? 25? We get 10, but then we spend 25, so we get a negative... Yeah, negative 15 every time we build one of these. And let's see, 3 cycles, that'll be ready. I'll do this. So that won't cap us out. So you can only hold 100. So we can fly down here to push one more cycle, which will get the quarters ready there. Then we can start construction on something else. It's probably gonna have to be us getting another deck on mine. So it'll probably be this deck since this has got the most 2 slot rooms in it. Oh, never mind, I can't even get that all on. I need whatever this stuff is. We ran out of that stuff, so... And the other option then would be to renovate one of these larger rooms. Assuming I can deconstruct these. I can dismantle this later. Is that large damage room in the middle? This is the holodeck. I guess I'll probably just have to take out some of these rooms. And just build them here, and to see is only like 2 spaces out of the 3. Cause that's, yeah, we're still gonna be short like 1 room. Still down to negative 13. And then I'll just clear up this room. Oh, it's gonna take 6 days to clear that one out. Then after they get finished with building those quarters, just need 1 more set, so... After they're done with that, we'll have them start working on getting the torpedo bay up. Alright, let's head this way. Right, we're down to only negative 4 per cycle. The sick bay, I could get it on. I mean, I don't really have anybody that needs to be treated right now, but I'm sure it's gonna come up. Like, how many... It's gonna take us 3 cycles to get it done. This is also 3 cycles. I just feel like I need the torpedo bay right now. Let me get the torpedo bay on. Oh no, I might get the shield generators on. I didn't realize our shield generators were off. Yeah, let's get our shield generators up. I just realized that we didn't have those. It's just 2 cycles, so let's just fly up here. So I'm gonna get this, the shield generator on before we get to or do anything here. We'll take you off phasers and put you on shields. I don't even know what this does, so... I feel like shields is more important to be on instead of the phasers. If we got shields, that means, you know... that, we should be safe, right? You know, people aren't gonna be, you know, hurt when we got shields up. Doesn't really describe what this does, though. I wish I knew what this system even did. I mean, like, I know that, like, shields are, like, you know, deflector shields and stuff. It's like, in terms of, like, combat, it's like what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, what does that even do? Overview. Available energy, stock, cycle, stored energy. What core? Morale. Minus 200 morale from 10 quarterless. Nobody's sick, nobody's injured. Upkeepers, 10 crew without. Emergency quarters times 4. Available crew, assigned crew, X-Borgs. Total crew. Orderless crew, X-Borg. And we have 3 heroes. And 1 MIA. Alright, now we should get to, go this way. After we've reached our destinations. Orders? Continue. You have to check this game out. It's only a demo right now, so I don't know when it comes out. Let's see what we have here. So let me see if they've got a release date for this. October 13th. Wait, is this game out? Huh? Damn it. Wait. What? Maybe they just mean the demo came out? Oh, I'm on the demo page. Across the Unknown demo came out 2 days ago. I'm like, I had to like freaking double take on that. I'm like, but it's like I'm on the page and it says it's released and would be on a separate page for the demo. Yeah, okay, yeah, it just says coming soon. That's kind of confusing. Now, following Caretaker's energy pulse, Voyager discovers a desert planet with harsh, unforgetting landscapes. Are Tom Paris and the Captain Chakotay perhaps being held here on this place? What makes this place so special? Check for energy pulses or do general scan of the planet. Let's do general scan. See what we can learn about this planet. It has the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no oceans, no rivers, nothing. However, there are settlements. Strange, but intriguing. Energy pulses? Anything noteworthy about the energy pulse? They're constantly targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigate the area. There is something else. The intervals between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. Yeah, he said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, so you'd better hurry. Examine this world firsthand. Why is there a shuttle coming to us? Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. A peerless ancient alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager with his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? I recognize this guy from the show slightly, but it's like I don't really... Like, again, I don't really know the frickin' show, but it's like I recognize his face. Greetings, looking for something on this dusty old rock? Neelix. Think ends up being the chief, or the chef? We find anything, mister? A general nuisance. Oh, he's gotta be the wacky comic relief character or whatever. Felix, never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times, well, hundreds of times, maybe 50 times, but Caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The Caretaker? That's what the Kapak calls him. He's probably snatching some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on that planet with the Akapa. But Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course a guide needs a little, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I had it rough recently. These pesky void holes have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, we can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. Motherfucker doesn't know about replicators. Akampa is the name of the planet. Okay. What am I doing? Rebuild Voyager and explore the system or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. Oh, we're waiting for him to say something. Okay. Torpedo Bay is now ready. We got Torpedo Bay, we got our phasers. We have shields back online. We just need at least one more quarters belt, which we're doing right now. Is there anything I can fit in this tiny little corner? Oh, cargo bay. Space does this require 3? Oh, we need a cargo bay. That would be really useful. Play out a room over here. I'll put a cargo bay over there, and then we can store more shit there. What else can we build? Plus 500, 500, 50, 50. And the stuff's all locked. Engineering office provides +1 work team. Not enough work teams. Okay. Then we have the sick bay, or capacity to heal up to 5 crew members simultaneously. Holodeck offers the crew much needed escape, +16 morale per cycle. Science lab. Base controller, shield generator. Cloaking, energy disruptor, disruptor array. Work stuff, which I'm guessing it's gonna be a while. Probably his name gonna be in the demo. So 6 cycles, we get that. Let's do repair this. Now we need that meteorite chip. I think we need the meteorite stuff for this too. Yeah, pretty much we need the meteorite stuff to build most of the things. Are there any upgrades and everything like that? It's gonna require that stuff. That or shuttle bay. No, still need more of that stuff. Pretty much our entire ship is kind of like stuck until we get until we start getting this like titanium stuff. Man, we're gonna overflow it with this stuff. If we just get this, that'll cap us still, right? Yeah, that'll still cap us, we'll just do this. Let's set a course from there. Yeah, parts of the missing station, mine some resources. We have a critical failure. It's about what, like a 30%? Safely search. Yeah, we'll just safely search. Oh, wow. Alright. Station's already been looted. Only managed to get 17. What are we gonna call? What a delicious meal. Culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but confronting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. I am something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My old friend here, pasta bowl, is whiskily known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Newitz, I pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah yes, you're a missing crew, right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazan Aglam encampment. Kazan what? Kazan Chop. One Kazan sect of many. They are controlled this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I said the Akampa had our people. Well, the Akampa do have your people, it's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Majin Jabin and Olag Leader might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Send away team optional. Ask for more information about the Kazan Ogan. Anything else we should know about the Kazan Oga? water precious commodity around these around these parts. The Olgao, the Agla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. They will pair in a way team. And you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Okay, we're heading back that way. Already shut this planet and shit, so... Away we go! Emergency quarters are now complete. Alright, so now we got enough emergency quarters. So we're getting a +5 per cycle now instead of losing it now. So that's good. Science lab. Oh, we could have repaired the science lab. Yeah, let's get the science lab back up. I didn't realize that was something I could have gotten up. I thought that was going to require special stuff. We should have gotten that up sooner. Captain, will you reach our destination? Orders? Send the away team. Check out. Have a good evening. Alright, so Neelix is going. Okay, so we need a Starfleet officer. Or at least somebody that's got phaser training, which is basically he's got both. So he covers pretty much everything. Then we have either engineering and science or engineering and science. See, they're better at engineering, they're better at science. Quick-witted and Klingon innovator. I guess innovator would be good. So maybe we take her. Looks like there's more things that require the mechanic too, so that might be best. So I know we have the innovator for the traits and the Axion trait, whatever that frickin' means. Alright, let's go on away. The away team materializes in a small village between the dead volcanoes. The sun beams down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, perhaps, or probably because the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust, or in this dust? Survivalists, nobody can do that shit. Struggle through the vent once. We got a 45 on that. 45 out of 55. I guess we had to have survivalists to be able to even do this one. Nobody had that trait, so. Critical failure. Why is it always a critical failure when it's like a close... U-18 finds it difficult to make progress in the harsh conditions. Wind and sand blows them down, and the uneven terrain often causes them to stumble. Eventually, they reach a ledge, exhausted and disoriented. In the distance, they spot the Kazun Agla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover fast. Design an intelligent shelter withstand the storm. Requires 30 materials. Oh, is this like the materials that it's going to require to use it or something? Or do we get those materials at the end? I mean, it's a success if we do this. Build a temporary shelter from what you can find. It'll still be a success. And analyze the area. and evaluate the best cover in the storm, we'll get 10 science. And I guess we'll just go with this since it's a success, and it looks like we get 30... I think we get 30 materials for doing this? Yes, we get 30 materials for doing this? Elena wastes no time with improvising efficiency. Because of efficiency, she swiftly constructs a wind-resistant shelter from the surrounding debris, all the while rumbling about the perceived incompetence of Starfleet team. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges unharmed and set off in the direction of the Kazan Ogla settlement. So yeah, I think I get plus 30 at the end of this. Sometimes certain approaches in away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by this feelings which can result in injuries or even fatigue. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Risk level 1. Let Neil do the introductions. Approach in a typical Starfleet manner. Approach intimidating, weapons at the ready. Maria. I'm sorry if the game's boring for you. I guess we'll do this one. I guess we'll do this one. Neil bounds forward. Be the Kazan Olgam as in usual illustrious manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, and their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. I mean, in general, it's a dry period for a lot of games right now. The only thing we got right now is like, what, frickin' Battlefield at the moment? The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall cousin emerges from the settlement. Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like a Kazan, but more like a human with pointy ears peers around the corner. I'll give us 200 morale for doing that. Seems like the Kazan don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. Demonstrate strength by keeping Kazan at bay. Offer water in exchange for information about the Akapa. Few games last week like Vampire Masquerade and some others, then like COD 7 next month. I'm skipping COD 7 for sure. Masquerade, I'm still on the fence about that one. I'm probably just gonna watch somebody play that. I don't really think I'm gonna put money into it, you know? Until it gets like cheap or something and like on super sale or something. I guess we get resources for doing this, and then let's see. We go into the next phase. She's not gonna be able to do anything in the next phase. It's probably best to send her to do this one. And then we can use these two for the last phase and figure out if she's best for it. So they can, he can rest for that one. The away team offers Jabin water from the replicators. Fascinated by this technology, Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. Critical success. He explains that Akapa lives underground. They're accessible controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bereaved Akapa woman. He is he is holding as a slave, explaining that she is... Wait. She's one of the few who has managed to reach the surface when suddenly Gilix grabs a phaser, points it at Jabin, and demands the Akapat girl to be freed. For Final Fantasy and like other games, there's still like $80 of this much. 50% off would mean like $20, but more like $50. Things get out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Appease and carefully withdraws. Tactical retreat, run! Secure the retreat with phaser fire. We have a 5. Oh, wait. This will be guaranteed success if we do this one. This one has a chance to fail, though. I mean, I think we have enough of this stuff right now, so... I mean, this will be good for our morale if we do this. Yeah, your parts for like a new PC, but unfortunately, a power supply didn't come. Missing one of the main components. What is this? Master Trekkie? I like Star Trek, but I'm not like a super nerd on it, but I know some stuff about it, so... It's like, I like Star Trek and stuff, but Voyager is like one of the things I know the least about, probably, out of the Star Trek universe. But this game is based on Voyager. It's Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Wait and go to a local store and reorder parts and then get them to finish building it. Okay, so somebody's building it for you. Yes, recruited. The away team raises their hands and gestures of peace, slowly backing away, while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazan. Jabin, furious at Neox's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He also allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn with anger. I wait till the local store pre-orders and get them fish, yeah? Success 3, successful. Critical success of 1, no injury bonus. Sector 1 bonus, total of 325. We also get a bunch of resources, we get some of that stuff. Big a lot, but probably not like a super nerd about it. I know a fair amount of Voyager. You know the least about Deep Space Nine. Yeah, I think like really, I've watched all of the stuff for the original like OG stuff with like Kirk. Then like I watched majority of the Next Generation. And then I watched Deep Space Nine as well. Games you'd recommend to buy for like $60 at the moment? I mean, if you like Final Fantasy Tactics, I mean, Tactics came out recently. I mean, that's kind of up to you. I mean, are you looking for like a really long game? Or are you looking for something that's like kind of shorter? Something that's more classic, something new? That's 100? Oh boy. A long game? I mean, if you're looking for something that's kind of like an open-ended game, we can always go with like Rimworld or Kenshi. And it's a lot of like stuff to learn with that adventure RPG newish. Um, did you play what was that? Stellar Blade? I mean, that's kind of an adventure RPG game. Could try that one out. I thought that was a pretty good game. I don't think I've gotten too many adventure games lately. Just none that would be like in that $60 range, you know? There's a demo for a game that I was gonna try out in a little bit. Shit at Souls like, yeah, like Elden Ring, but it's like still too hard. I don't know if that game had difficulty settings or not. I mean, as far as like Souls like go, I don't think it was like, you know, a grueling like hard game or anything, but I mean, it was slightly difficult, but I wouldn't say it's like, you know, freaking put your nose to the grindstone type of hard. Safely back on Voyager, and he like surprised the rest of the away team as he and his recruited woman kisses passionately. Or rescue woman. How deep does the relationship go between them? The only Star Trek show I've seen from beginning to end is Enterprise, which is also probably the most hated show in the franchise. I watched it when I was deployed in Afghanistan. Yeah, I never watched the Enterprise one. I don't know, like, it was because the guy that was, like, the star in it, like, he was the main character from another show called Quantum Leap. So, like, every time I just saw him, I was just kind of like, it's that guy. And I don't know, like, I just never really kind of, like, felt like watching it because I was, like, every time I saw him in that show, I'm just like, he's from Quantum Leap. When's he gonna jump out of this character? Ah. My dearest Cass, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you'd come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jevon said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if we had the slightest breach. Transport signal attempt amplifier would be necessary. Should give it a chance sometime. It's on my list of ones that I'll want to try to get to. But it was kind of like between like literally Enterprise and Voyager right now of like the next Star Trek show that I'll probably like sit down and like try to binge watch at some point. Like watch it on the side while I do something else kind of thing. I just didn't know which one I was ever going to get to, and then I just never end up like watching either one. So, because I think I got distracted by some other stuff. Oh yeah, I think isn't the One Punch Man season 3 supposed to be out? I forgot about that. I need to go check that out, don't I? Excellent idea. Yes. Can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I could do. I'm grateful now. Oh, I'm grateful now. We have things to do. Ask us what she knows about the caretaker, ask about Nanix Man. Ask how times why she came to the surface. What does she know about the caretaker? What can you tell us about the caretaker? For generations, he's provided the Akapa with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he comes from? Now, we have no stories and legends about him. Oh, we do have stories and legends about him. They're just stories and legends. Why did you come to the surface? It's so dangerous on the surface. Why'd you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn for myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We were just once a people who had a full command of our own mind's abilities. I don't care how they met. Alright, somebody get this started on the transporter signal amplifier, and Cass, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Well, good thing we got that sickbay built, you know? Alright, next on the fucking docket, get a sickbay built. Got one cycle and we can build it. Alright, we got plenty of that stuff right now. We got... I mean, I guess if we fly up here... we just need to, like, skip a cycle. Yeah, just skip a cycle. Science lab and the ruined ship. Because we're gonna get 10 for the run. Captain, the science lab is back online. We start researching the signal amplifier. Transporter signal amplifier. In progress. Full on that. The sick bay going. Oh right, we're gonna build cargo bay in here. So we can store more stuff. What if there's something that can store, like, can be built that's like only one space somewhere? I mean, like, these are all one space. This battery compartment's one space. +6 to crew morale each cycle. That's pretty good. We're getting +11 now. Hey, we're in high morale now. 25 to all hero attributes. 25% that is. Building, upgrading, or repairing research takes 25% less time to a minimum of 1 cycle. 25% hero ability cooldown in combat. In combat? Wait, what? Is combat in this? Let's go check out this. Sick bay is now online. Access tech tree upgrades, certain technologies. Unlock new tech, research points, blah blah blah. Yeah. Then the blueprints for the signal amplifier are completed. However, the start section, we need to repair the workshop. Now, all of our engineering teams are busy. Injured crew members, after treatment, they'll go back to work. Here, initiate emergency medical holographic program. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates a Voyager emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Yeah, and I also remember this guy as being in a Star Trek. The doctor. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Tess. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken uvula, a few minor bruises and crises. Nothing you can't handle. You are the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best. Captain, I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and the sick bay to reorganize. Yeah, I guess we put him there. 66% to the... So now we got a free engineer, so we can start repairing this. And then research... Whoa! Okay, we got a research tree here. True science, combat, Borg. Holy shit. Alright, they got all that stuff in this game. Old reinforcements. Increases maximum hull by 50. Can't research any of that stuff. That's all blanked out. Gotta research that. Rotate shield frequencies. Reduces the shield penetration by 20%. Requires 30. We have 130. 133. Increase our hull integrity by 50 points. Decrease shield penetration by 20%. Let's take 12 cycles and 30 points. I was gonna say, like, which one of these is, like, more expensive? But they seem to be the same. I mean, what is 50 hull? I don't know what a 50 hull equates to. Like, do we have 100 hull? Do we have 1,000 hull? Like, if we have 1,000 hull, 50 is like, who cares? Man, let's see. It says like 50, 50, 100, 150, 200. Is there a way I can tell how much, like, dip hull we have? I don't see anywhere where it says, like, our ship's hull. Oh, that's how many cycles we have before we run out. Okay. Hey, princess. I don't see anywhere where it says, like, our ship's hull somewhere. I don't know what, like, 50 really equates to. Alright, well, I guess we'll just begin research on that. Since I can, like, research 2 things at once. Oh, okay, only one thing at a time. Maybe we can use this upgrade after that, too. Alright, it's gonna take 12 frickin' cycles for that to get through there. One cycle that further room's ready and we'll have room to put more shit into our frickin' tech tree, research any tech tree, repair and activate the workshop. Oh yeah, we're working on the workshop right now. Destroy the vessel and salvage the debris. 68. Okay, cancel? Or just, like, skip a cycle? Is that when we get the cargo bay open? And now we got this cargo bay. Now we can hold more. Right? Now we can hold more of this? Oh, I have to specify what I want it to hold. Oh, damn, snap, that increases it by 500? Okay, so we need cargo holds for each individual type of thing. Okay. Alright, so start clearing this out. Okay, so now we'll get this. And we end up destroying it and hurting our own hull by 20 points. Okay, so how can I tell what my hull strength is? So now we're down 20 hull points. So I should be somewhere on this ship system somewhere. Where does it tell me what my hull strength is? It's gotta be something that tells me the hull strength. Maybe if I look at Voyager from out here. Okay. No, I don't see anything. Maybe it's something in here? Sector maps, points of interest, warp car, basic resources, repairing rooms, away missions, consequence, morale, life support, engineering officers, debris, builder ram, crew science, sick bay. Nothing in here about repairing the hull. Where's that engineering van? I mean, I know my hull took damage. I just don't know how to tell. I don't know how to check what my hull strength is gonna be. Well, I guess we'll just go collect some. I was gonna store extra stuff in there, but I mean, I guess we don't really need it now. Oh, here we go. There's another one there. Alright, so I guess we will leave it on this stuff. We'll head over here. Yeah, parts. Yeah, 57. Yeah, no, yeah. Bunch. At 125 now. More cycles for that. One more cycle and that's ready. I don't think anything's going on here. Nobody's really injured, so. And should we just get some... Let's see, I guess we'll just get some more gas or something. Check your ship's hull. Open the ship's management interface and look for the hull integrity meter, typically displayed as a percentage or a segment bar near the ship's schematics according to the AI. And this is the only spot that I could really see it as maybe being these. But I have no way to really determine what that even means, you know? Like, this is the only area that I could say is like, maybe this is like my shield. Like, this is like my shields here. Maybe this is like my hull strength or something. Up. We're center of the ship. Maybe they just disabled it because it's in, because it's the demo. So they just want to prevent you from, like, blowing up or something. Full integrity. A colored bar. Green is healthy. Yellow is moderate. Red is critical. I mean, all I got here is the cycles in the center. So if it's supposed to be somewhere up here, I don't see it. All you have on here is our deuterium, power, and non-existent batteries. So I would assume it'd be somewhere on this loadout up here. Somewhere on this, like, top, menu at the top, but as far as I can tell, we don't have any hull to repair, I guess. Workshop required. A workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production on signal amplifier. Try the vessel and get the maximum amount. We'll just do the normal stuff. So maybe that almost maxes us out with that. How much else we can really collect at this point? So we just gotta kind of skip time at this point, I feel. Leave this alone for now. One more cycle and that brings gun. Chop. One more cycle. Skip the cycle. Signal amplifier has been complete and is ready for use, Captain. We would be wise to make haste back to Akaba. I'll do anything else handy in the workshop right now. And then this thing finished over here. Put another storage cargo over here. Or we could build another engineering office. So we're clearing out stuff a little bit quicker. We're getting kind of close to our maximum capacity for power. We might have to upgrade our core here pretty soon. Use up more energy. 10 more energy. Oh, it's locked right now, though. So we don't have to research for it, I guess? Six more cycles and that finishes. Why can't I... There's like things over here, but I can't really see them. Playing Rend Rims gives 25% more resources. And there's something over here about workstations, but I can't see that. Is it supposed to be like draggable or something? Should I be able to navigate this or something? No. Alright, anyways. It might... Maybe it's supposed to be up here and I just can't see it. It's like slightly off my screen or something. Do we need to get... Nah, I think we're kind of full on that, so that doesn't really matter. I mean, we can head back there and get the energy again if we need to. Captain, we've reached our destinations. Orders? Send the away team. Okay, so we need... Probably somebody who does the phaser thing, so... Tuvok is gonna go. Oh my, this is a new game. I assumed it was old. No, this is just a demo for a game that's not even, like, out yet. Now I need somebody that can do repairs. So, probably you? And they can do repairs, too. But give them an advantage on those two. If I send you in, that gives us a science. And her science is shit, so... I think we send in this group. I mean, she's actually kind of crappy to send as an away team. You're unsure about actually buying it? I mean, most of the time games don't have demos after they've been released. Usually games just take their demos off the store. Just kind of shitty that they do that. On materializing, near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazan is already there tinkering with the security barrier infestation. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. Careful, shouts one of them. Don't let them butter you up. Captain, the Kazan seem to be more cautious this time, but they're still ready to attack. What are your orders? Show of force, raise their weapons and approach the Kazan. Attempt to negotiate? No, that's a shit skill. Use a transporter module to make a harmless object appear, causing a distraction. Well, I mean, this seems like the best one to go with. We have a critical success, very much. And what's the next one going to be? It's going to be engineering or science. I might have to send her in again for the next one. But it's going to be an engineering or science for the next one. I can combine these two together to get a better science score for it. So hopefully the science one isn't bad. Let's see how this works. The away team uses the transporter module to beam a small plant to the Kazan camp. The sudden appearance of the strange green object causes confusion and alarm among the Kazan, allowing the away team to slip past them and enter the tunnel unnoticed. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. Use the amplifier to locate the breaches in the barrier. Use the amplifier to locate the breaches in the barrier. Oh, he's got science too. I mean, these two will be enough, so we'll send these two in to do it, and then he'll have to take care of the Oh no, wait. It's the next one is gonna be Starfleet or that. I think what I might do is we send her to do it by herself. Even though she's already fatigued, she still has enough energy to do this. Because the next one's gonna require one of these two, and then the one after that is gonna require him for sure. So for the next one, we have to use her. And then the one after that, we're going to use him. I mean, I could just use these two, I guess, on the next one, but it's like, I need to see what this next one's gonna be. And then the last one's gonna require her. So she'll be able to rest up for that one. So yeah, we'll send her in for this one. The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier and any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. The successful transporter themselves through the opening and into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel bends into a breathtaking sight, embedded into a large cavern of futuristic environment with smooth white walls emerging in front of the away team, glowing in a warm white light and littered with patches of green. The Umka city. Captain, we're inside the Umka city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How shall we proceed to find Tom and Shaktori? Oh, both these suck. Let Cass lead the way in search. Oh, that's a success, so away you go. Conduct a systematic search of the city. Oh my god. As fresh as a group of respectively asking for assistance and locating the missing Tom and Chatore, the Akta, touched by the concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakta instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker Olay has apparently repossessed itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. Lead the team through the collapsing tunnels or clear a path through the debris. And through any debris or obstacles. Well, I mean, clear the path is a guaranteed success, and we get a reward for it. So we should do that one. Critical success. The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnel using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everybody escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit. The security barrier and other things standing between them and their escape. Tremors are intensifying with the signal amplifying focus. Captain, the connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Stabilize the transporter signal, amplifying it by adjusting its frequency and modulation, which is guaranteed success. Or analyze the tremors interface pattern and recalibrate the transporter signal, amplifying accordingly, and we get plus 18 to science. And everybody can get involved for this, and we'll get us critical success. Alright, everybody. Do your stuff. Team analyzes the tremors interface pattern and quickly recalibrates transporter signal amplified to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Critical success times 3. Oh, they're leveling up a lot. After he's recruited back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief where Jack Dorsey's eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Marquise commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Captain Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Mr. Paris is good to have. Oh, it's good to have my pilot back. I thought that was like a continuation because you said and Mr. Paris, like she was going to introduce Mr. Paris. No champagne? Not even replicated? I'm Commander Chuck Toy of Marquis. Horace, what's going on here? Long story, Chuck Toy. Short version, we're stuck with Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal. Getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. You know, ask if you know why they were sent to Akenpat. Caretaker mentioned you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Akenpat said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. He also mentioned others were the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want both you in sickbay now. Captain, the conclusion is unusual. It appears to be cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic materials? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately through though why anyone would want to inject themselves with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my experts, they should make a full recovery. Captain, there is enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. The caretaker provides for the Akpa, yet remains on his array. It is logical to assume the provisions arrive through the energy pulses. They have increased in frequency since our arrival. Now he destroys the access tunnel. In addition, he frequently mentions running out of time. The caretaker has sustained the Akpa for millennia. Why the sudden urgency? It is illogical. My concern is that he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. Doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Akpa for as long as possible. However, he will run out of energy eventually, so he is seeking a successor, someone who can hold the key to their survival, the compatibility with the caretaker's DNA. This explains the abduction and subsequent testings of individuals from various sectors. I believe the caretaker is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. It's an overgrown energy blob. Won't send us home. We'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. Leave a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Our offense and defense capabilities have been restored, Captain. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Let's show these quadrants what we're really made of. Oh, morale's already maxed out, so... Spin around. Cargo bait is ready. Wasn't I working on something else? I mean, our phasers, our cargos, and everything like that. Everything's good. I mean, unless I want to, like, get something else online, but... I don't think anything else can be online at this point. Clear out some more rooms, I guess. I mean, I should, assign them to hold repair. I don't know what our hold is at. So we'll just do hold repair with that. Oh, reinforcements. Or 12 cycles to get that. Let's do that. So our hold strength has been improved.